Test, test. Voice is definitely a little iffy today. Hello, hello. Hey, Vivian. Hey, MJ. It's good to see you. Oh, hi, Quinn. Welcome back to the stream. There we go. Right. Can throw this over there. Hopefully that's safe. That's rare to see. I have mute. Mute. We do this. Mew. I'm you. All right. Troubleshooting why demo effectively crashes your Vita? Then game scheduled been delayed, then delayed again? A rare Mew appearance. Yeah, usually she's more down on the couch. Let me... Oops. Make sure the focus is under manual control. And there we go. How have your evenings been? Or how have your evenings been? Vita crash doesn't sound like fun. Yeah. It sounds like a an MMO, honestly. Some sort of cyberpunk themed. Right. This goes up there. There we go. Napped for 3 hours? That sounds good. Are you the sort of person that once you're down for a nap, you can't wake up for a few hours? Like you can't nap? I do. It's for 10 to 30 minutes. It's a rare treat. Oh, you can't nap for... Oh, you can't take anything but short naps. Ah. Trade ya. Every time I try to nap, I end up with basically, most of the remainder of the day gone. Naps are, I think, the only reason that I was ever late to work when I was in university. I think I was late exactly 3 times, and all 3 of them were, yeah, I'll take a, had my classes. I have 2.5 hours until work. I'm gonna nap for a little bit and then saunter over, and then I, get frantic calls going, "Hey, where are you?" Or in one of the 3 cases, I had actually completely blown through both my alarm and phone calls. And like sometime in the evening, I woke up and yeah. That was fun. Let's see. Just editing some posts real quick. Go update and boost. Oh, hi Raven. It's good to see you. How's your evening going? Do anything fun? I think for MJ and I, it was mostly sleep. I know for me, it was wake up, do computer stuff with my upload from yesterday. Today. And then it was eat and prep. So effectively sleep until I basically had to do all of the work stuff. Just finished having dinner with your family? Oh. I'm glad you have a good relationship with your family. That can be a hit and miss. All right, let's see. Today is the 24th of August. That's done. That. Oh, Fen! Hello, hello! Sorry for yesterday. It's middle of the day. I thought I was doing stream, and then come stream time, I was super exhausted. Ended up having to call it off. Did you stream today? Yesterday's was a good bit of fun. Oh, Aurora, let me see chat. Aurora, okay? I'm gonna take help days sometimes. Yeah, I just wish I had, fewer health days and more healthy days. All right. One request so far. All right. Let's get Sophie out and... Oh. We can put this over here. Oh. Looking forward to anything this weekend? I say as half the weekend has actually gone by already. Oops. Request to be a G3 track. Of course, of course. Would you like just the power? Or would you like Night Song and the power? Hoping to get better sleep? Yeah, that's... Definitely feel that. That's, trying to feel tired before, like, 5 or 6 a.m. has been difficult for the last week or so. Huh. Both? It's not too much at all. Don't worry. Do display settings and 1, 2. Do I want to take 3 down? Yeah, this'll work. This'll work. For now, maybe. Okay, no, that just makes it hard to read. Never mind. I am bringing this display back up in brightness. Oh, hi, Mac. It's good to see you. Oh, Jeffrey too. We have a bunch of people here today. How are you all doing? How have your weekends been so far? Saw you were on again? Yeah. Where are people getting their alerts, by the way? Are most of you seeing the internal YouTube alert? Or the Fetty post? Or something else? That makes sense for you, Jeffrey. And the For You page? YouTube alerts never work? That's a shame. Saw it in a dream. Thought of being Saturday? What do you mean, Jeffrey? Music live from the soul, so unique. So luckily I don't have to compose most of the music I play, which is nice. Just have to arrange it a little bit. And luckily for me, a lot of the pieces that I choose tend to be pieces that aren't so big on, like, they're not atmospheric pieces. They're not like, hey, let's stack 20 musical lines on top of each other sort of thing. It's very much, hey, here's a melody, here's maybe a harmony part or a counter melody, here's a bass line. 3 to 4 part stops, which makes it relatively easy. And relatively, I guess, easy to arrange for one musician, I think is what I mean. Are you all right? I think Aurora's sitting behind the curtain. Are you all right, miss? Looks like the curtains are working too. It's relatively still light out there, but I don't have to worry about my lighting anymore as much. which is really, really nice. All right, let's get this off of here. And okay, and that's good, good. Get the rosin. All right, and we have 3 requests, and we'll do a piece for warm up. What do we want to do for warm up? Bring my sheet music up. A little piece of musician comes through. 10 different people can play, but each is unique. Yeah, that's definitely true. I didn't realize that, well, I didn't realize it until years later, but my main teacher throughout my my late childhood basically ended up giving me a effectively, like, my repertoire ended up being mostly romantic music. Yes, miss, you can't play with the bow. And so my sensibilities and my technique and my expressions tend towards that. Although there's been a lot of Celtic music as well since then, so there's a little bit of I guess left-hand technique from the Celtic stuff, which ironically is something that I probably could have learned from the teacher that gave me the romantic sensibilities, but because she also does both classical and Celtic professionally, but I ended up learning it just years later on my own. Miss, can I please see the chat? Jam and Rye? I don't know what Jam and Rye is. Now that they're all reunited, and love your music, lovely Lady Bart. Care to join me in a toast? All I've got is water. But cheers. That is the one thing I forgot. Let me actually get some lip balm real quick. You only have water? Your heart's obviously in your performance? I mean, I don't know any other way to play music, honestly. And even with pieces that I don't choose, like the, in orchestras, a lot of times I end up liking the music by the time the rehearsal period's over. And like getting, various parts stuck in my head and the whole 9 yards, really. Same, just water here. Right. You can't exactly have alcohol. Let's do we'll do Bad Piggies. Bad Piggies sounds good. If I can find it. Oh yeah, I also ended up being able to get the whole Ibs soundtrack. So that'll be and I'm also in the middle of arranging Ib, although I only got maybe a third of the way through last time I tried. What am I looking for? Right, Bad Piggies. There we go. Butter. Butter and toast. All right. Let's get this here. And are you doing the request link tonight? I can take requests at any point in time. Yeah, it's as long as it's soundtracks, I will pretty much attempt any request. When and you can just put it in chat. Just tell me the soundtrack and the track name, and I'll go out and find sheet music if we can get it. If it's in my brain somewhere, that's cool too. Although I seem. Let me mess with the lighting just a little bit. I don't think I've properly gotten used to having. There we go. That's a little better. Haven't properly gotten used to having the blinds. TV, could you play the sound of my mother crying? Really depends on the mother. If it's not clear downstairs, yeah. Green sleeves is so nice last week. Yeah, we can put green sleeves in the requests. So requests here are in my repertoire list, which it's the streamer song list link. If you scroll up and chat just a little bit, those I can play at any time. Sight reading is what I was talking about, where if you give me a soundtrack and a track name, I can go out, try to find sheet music, and then I'll sight read it. So for warm-up, we'll do the Bad Piggies theme, written by Ilmari Hukla. was Bad Piggies. All right, I'll do Glorious Morning, the Baldur's Gate music, Pazuzu, and then Greensleeves. All right. Oh, and thank you for putting that up on there for Mac MJ. Let's see. Glorious Morning. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's not right. Go. All right. Nicest community here. Really is. It's I think before I really realized it, it sort of just coalesced. Ooh. Oh, the reminder of food is releasing a hunger feeling within me. Oh dear. I'm glad I just, well, not just ate. I ate about an hour and a half ago. But yeah. Normally it's like, oh, I ate and then I had a bunch of prep and then I'm here and it's like 2.5 hours after the last meal and everybody's talking about like awesome food and it's like, another 2 hours industry. I'm just like, ooh, not the hunger. So I think it helps that we don't get a ton of new people per stream, but we have people here and there that come back and slowly add to the community. All right. So this is Glorious Morning from Age of War. The artist, the original composer, is named Waterflame. That's not a typo. I believe this was their pseudonym on Newgrounds. Is that right, Vivi? Anyway. Cream rises to the top. Yes, Newgrounds. All right. Glorious Morning from Age of War. Thank you for that request, Gwen. Oh, hi, Cheryl. Welcome back. Beautiful. Glad you like it, Gwen. Eating only once a day may not be the best thing for most people. Yeah, it's. Ugh. I mean, granted, so I tend to do 2 times a day. It's rare that I can get both the time and the energy to do 3. So I tend to make do with 2 plus a little heavier on the snacks, maybe. Feeling better today? Yeah. Yesterday I was feeling okay for the middle of the day, but towards stream time, I realized, wait, no, I'm actually super exhausted. I would call it very good, but it's workable. If I didn't have to do all the prep and the cleaning, I might manage 3 a little more often. Eating more than 3 times may also be not too good either. Yeah, I mean, depends on the person. I feel pretty good about myself. If I can get 2 meals a day, yeah, that's sort of where I am too. There we go. I forgot to snooze all of my my desktop notifications. I had like the stuff popping up. I was telling MJ I nailed another deal there. Wait, is this the same deer that last weekend? Because I know we were talking about one on Sunday. At this point, I'm rather worried for your truck. Let's see. The power. Oh, there's gate 3. Oh, for context, Charles lives out a little more in the wooded areas, and so deer come jumping into the road while driving at night is a much more common occurrence. Nope, that makes number 8 since January. Ow. That is not the right one. That's odd. Let me do one thing here. I think some of my options may have gotten reset. Basically, with my PDF viewer, I have it so that I can open multiple different windows of it with the same document, so that I can put one window here, have 2 pages, another window here, 2 pages, and if I really need to, I start using this monitor too. But always open files in a new window. Yeah, that should be right. Is it duplicate? Duplicate. Open. Hmm. Hitting a bear is like hitting a brick wall. No kitty snake. Is me not there? Well, I hear one off in the dark, way over there. Um. Now that I think about it, in the future would be a great honor having a music performed by Violin. Oh yeah. Um. Hmm. I'll have to go through your music and see if there's one that one or two that I can like that are easy to play on a single instrument. Because a lot of times my problems end up being if there's too much layering, if and it's too dependent on having all those layers, um, then it becomes much less recognizable on a violin. And there's a lot of tracks in Skyrim like that. There are also a lot of tracks that are actually properly melody driven, but there's also a lot that are very much dependent on two or three different instruments all playing at the same time, which is. Let me do one little search here real quick. Okay, that's not the right window. There it is. Documents allow multiple instances. Documents allow multiple. Interesting. So that option is actually gone. Can I? Sorry this is taking so long, by the way. Unfortunately, with the power, I absolutely need 3 separate windows. I did not expect the software update to do this to me. Alright. Off you go for now. Oh dear. Dusty footprints everywhere. Oh dear. I didn't have any animals in my travels today, but I did have very slippery roads. Oh yeah, it has been rather rainy the last couple of days in the Pacific Northwest, hasn't it? Well, this is going to be interesting. I think. Is. Okay. Foxit Reader may have just lost me as a user. Why in the world would they change that? Yeah. And unfortunately, Firefox doesn't allow for... Oh, there we go. I was about to say it doesn't allow for multiple pages unless you do it in horizontal display. That is handy. Oh. Not you. There we go. I think... Okay, I think this works. Are these the right pages? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh. My apologies for the my apologies for the delay. Not what I expected to be doing. Third thing in the stream, but yeah, flashbang. Yeah, it's this window is still relatively high. I think it's the HDR, so it's more brightening the whites. But unfortunately, that brightens the whites. But I also tried turning it down, and it makes chat less readable, and yeah, it's just kind of all around. All right, with that out of the way, let's actually play The Power by Berislav Slavov, written for Larian Studios' Baldur's Gate 3. was the power from Baldur's Gate 3. BB1, I'm right there. Wait, BB1? Oh, Mac? By the way, that is, I think that's B81. That's lovely, Octavia. Thank you. Oh, storage conditions for MREs? Yeah. So I think for a lot of things, it's mostly even with really hearty foods, if the storage conditions aren't good, it'll not be a fun time, shall we say. This next one is also from Baldur's Gate 3. Short little piece called Night Song. That was Night Song. Old Mack truck model, early 50s through 1966. Woo, that is fairly old. Thanks for those requests, Raven. Let's see, next is Pazu's song. This is another short little thing. This is from the relatively early part of Studio Ghibli's Laputa Castle in the Sky. You're an old model yourself, but still ticking? That makes sense. Hopefully for many years to come. Thanks for that request, Vivi. Next is Green Sleeves. I believe this is one of Mac's requests. It's interesting because for a number of years I played with a fairly old musician by the name of Mac, but it was M-A-C without the K. All right, Green Sleeves. That was Green Sleeves, traditional English piece. Thank you for the request, Mac. Oh, your grandfather's name was Mac without the K? Play it so well, thank you. It's a pleasure. Felt like tonight it was a little iffy, but today feels like my left hand is not doing what it usually does. Something feels a little strange with it. Not quite sure what it is. I mean, a lot of things have felt off today. Hello at 5 a.m. Hello, Rameki. It's good to see you again. Good morning. Is it a full moon? Oh, actually, let me stretch for just a second here. not to do anything particularly like stamina intensive with my arms. Usually do more lower body centric stuff when I'm not playing violin, but I don't know. I suppose I did some hand exercises yesterday. That might be what's doing it, but more or less full. Who's working at 5 a.m. Sunday? Sounds like you are. And I guess I am, in a sense. It's 5 a.m. somewhere. Specifically where you are. Non-stop, like you're playing. I hate to do this, but I need to get up early tomorrow. Y'all take care. Oh dear. Hopefully have a good morning, Charles. Thank you for stopping in. Night night. Sweet dreams. Country roads. Let's see. There it is. Oh. Feels like I'm fighting my tech a little more than usual tonight. Alright, so this is a version of Country Road from Studio Ghibli's Whisper of the Heart. It's played solo. It resembles John Denver's version quite a bit. But the arrangement in Whisper of the Heart is not quite sure what it is. I mean, it's the setting is a luthier workshop, and it's a violin and vocal until until three other parts come in partway through the piece, and it's bloody gorgeous. Oh, you're about to request it? This is one of MJ's favorites, and really one of mine too. I wish I could do it justice, but I don't have like 3 or 4 of me. But I try to do what I can with one violin. Anyway, here is Studio Ghibli's version of Country Roads. was Country Roads, arranged by Hisai Shijo. There's the name. Thanks for that request, MJ. And a crackling fireplace. Oh, one of those songs that gives you goosebumps and makes you think of fresh cornbread? That's, yeah. Fresh cornbread and warm honey. Sounds really good right about now. Can I play Grand Escape? Welcome to the stream, Pratik. Nice Kurion Shinchan avatar, by the way. Grand Escape. What soundtrack is that from? Pratik, which soundtrack is that from? Okay, that is stuff I need to look at later. Here's an egg. Is it soft boiled? Let's see. Oh. Okay. You hope it's soft boiled? So in a lot of I guess media depictions, ramen has like a soft boiled egg, but it has a brown border. And those are what we call ajitama. So aji is just flavor. Aji tsukeru is to so there's two tsukerus. One is to sort of stick to something. The other is to marinate. This one probably is marinate. And then tama is tamago, right? Egg. And so these, it's basically soft-boiled eggs that have been marinated in soy sauce and probably mirin and maybe one or two other cooking liquids. And they have that really nice flavor to them. That goes really well with, well, itself and also ramen. Yes, miss? Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, at home I can never really get myself to, like, prep, because you get a bunch of boiled eggs beforehand and then you peel them and then you put them in usually just a freezer bag or something so that you can really get all the air out of there and marinate without having like a whole bunch of liquid in. But like that's a lot of work that I have to do before the meal. Especially nowadays, it's hard to get enough energy for meal prep, let alone it's hard enough getting energy for current meal prep, let alone future meal prep. No such thing as a bad egg. Hello, miss. All right. Mini one. So this will be familiar to anybody that left Super Smash Brothers on Super Smash Brothers Melee on their GameCube and just like left it there while they were going to get something. Grand Escape is from an anime, Weathering with You by Radwimps. Okay, let me take a look real quick. Grand Escape from Weathering with You. Oops. Hello, Christine. Welcome to the stream. Weather news real nice. Shinkai, right? Oh, hello, hello, Haru. It's good to see you. You know, speaking of Haru, it's The Cat Returns. The ending theme. Was it Haru ni naru? Kaze ni naru. There we go. Kaze ni naru. Haru is the name of the main character in that one. Where am I from? I'm currently in the U.S. Part of my lineage comes from Japan. Another chunk, so there's like half that's Japanese, born there, like first language, all that stuff. And there's another chunk that's Native American, and there's another chunk that's more what we consider like white European. You met Shinkai once? Garden of Words premiered here in Oz local arts festival. Ooh. Surprisingly short line to meet him. Waited for the line to clear and then talked to him for another 15 minutes or so. Glad you got the chance to do that. That's a really, really rare opportunity. All right, let's see. So we'll put a sight reading placeholder here. And this is Grand Escape. I was like typing the right words, but I didn't know where they were appearing. I have my notepad here. That's where it actually was. But for a sec, I was like, wait, where are the words that I'm typing supposed to appear so I can actually double check that I'm typing it correctly? All right, so we'll do Super Smash Brothers Melee. The request, Knife to the Throat from Freerun. Ooh, okay. Let me go find the sheet music for that after I play menu 1, okay? Knife to the Throat, Freerun. I've been meaning to get something from Freerun for a while now, so thank you for the extra impetus. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten the chance to actually sit down and watch Freerun yet, so the context might be a little lost on me, but I've definitely listened to a good bit of the soundtrack and gone, ooh, yes, yes. And the placeholder for the sight reading right now is this. Wait a minute. That's up. There we go. That. And luck of being able to visit the orchestra event last week for free. There was an orchestra event for free. You lucky. There's a ton of envy here. Just in case that wasn't apparent. Wow, sold out in a few minutes? Yeah, that's... Oh, seems you were lucky. Yokohama Hall? Tokyo Symphonic Orchestra? Ooh, yeah, that would, yep. Alright, so here's menu 1 from Super Smash Brothers Melee. Thank you, thank you. And thanks for the request, Phoebe. Hopefully that was familiar to a few of you. All right, so first we have Grand Escape from the anime Weathering with You, and then after that we'll go for Knife to the Throat from Free Ren. Let me just go find some sheet music for this real quick. Oh, that's a tempo. That is a tempo. That. Oh. Hey MJ, do you happen to have time to help me with the search for the sheet music? Actually, the only one I found so far is on sheet.host, and that one I think I need to create a login account to actually download. Fern's Knife to the Throat might be a bit difficult to play. It's got quite the tempo and sounds like it might be a bit complex. Yeah, worst case scenario, we slow it down, you know? Get sight reading, so. Oh, another one of Yoasobi's. No, this is Yusha. That's not Knife to the Throat. Yeah, looks like the only one that I have available to me is a whole ass score. Ay ay ay. Yeah, MJ, can you tell me if you find anything that's not the whole score uploaded by the original or not uploaded by the original, but oh, this is an arrangement. Never mind. But yeah, that's all I can find for the time being. I'll play where the oh, is that same link? So I'll play Grand Escape. Going from there, and then we'll see what we can do. How many pages is this? 3 pages. Okay, workable. 3 pages? There we go. Seeing one on Muse score might work. Maybe not though. Yeah, the only one that I'm seeing is the one on Muse score that's the whole score. And I don't have like a page turning foot pedal yet. So yeah, it might be just reading through it and me like you know, awkwardly turning pages every like 20 seconds. Um, so we'll see how that goes. In the meantime, this is Grand Escape from the anime Weathering with You. All right. Oh, 3/4. One more time. Oops. That was Grand Escape from the anime Weathering with You. Feels like a piece that, at least for the front half, the lyrics really carry it more than the melody. But the latter half was a lot of fun. So, if Nice Resort hasn't got a score available, perhaps Zoltrark from Freeman? Yeah, I think we can probably do Zoltrark. It's probably well known enough that there is a workable piano score out there. It's Zoltrok. There we go. Right, 4 pages. There. No luck on a better piece of sheet music for Nice with Throat? Okay. Thank you for the help anyway. Zoltrok was a lot easier to find something for. Oh, this is going to be a challenge for for sight reading, but we will get through it. Such is life. Thanks for trying. Of course. This is Zoltrok, which is it's a track from Free Run named after one of the history-defining spells. So we'll see how this goes. As always with sheet music, no guarantees. There's a lot going on in the bass clef. It's the same sheet music I'm looking at. Yeah, there's quite a lot going on in the bass part as well. It'd be a fun duet, honestly. But since I don't have the luxury of a clone trained in, cello or something, just gonna have to take from mostly the right hand part. Right, so here's Zoltrok from Freerun, written by Evan Call. Let's see. There we go. That was actually fairly readable. Oh, hello, hello, Elena. Good to see you. Welcome back. Time appropriate greetings. It is night here, and good morning to you. Difficult one, I think. Yeah. Now, how'd you find it? It's a lot of fun to play. There's portions of it. So like. So true tempo is what like fairly playable, but there are portions. What did I just say? Screw it on. Oh, there it is. So there's a portion that goes. Which, like, physically possible, but like that's starting to get into the rosin zone, and it's very much written for piano. If I could have started that yeah, one octave down, very, very possible. Honestly, aside from yeah, I think that happens 2 times. And really, it's just a matter of bringing that down an octave. Otherwise, it's actually really playable. Takes a little bit of practice to get it to bring it up to tempo. But yeah. No idea how much practicing that must have taken for the orchestra. Really depends on the part. Some parts get the big old whole notes and the half notes, and sometimes you get these super intricate, difficult, fast portions that aren't the melody. They're like the ostinato. There's a first violin part in, I guess it's the last movement of the Beethoven's Ninth Symphony. Let's see. Like that. It's and even a little faster, but that's where the choir is going. Right? And the first violins are going. So yeah, really depends on the part. Really depends on the piece. They are fun parts. Another actually really good example of the first violins getting really difficult parts that aren't the melody, or just really fast in the background, is the white tree from The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King. Um, and it's a scene. If you've seen it, for those of you that have seen Lord of the Rings, it's the scene where Gandalf is off smoking in Gondor. He's like sort of sort of conspicuous, right? And he's sort of glancing over, up and to a side, and Pippin is climbing up the sheer side of a beacon tower, sneaks in there while the watchmen are over here having lunch, gets up, dumps the fuel, lights the beacon, bam, the beacons are off, racing off to Rohan, right? And it's that scene, as you can see the beacon's light and the camera's panning. Is it panning? Not quite sure. The camera's moving over the snow-capped mountain ranges. That track is a super, super good example of first violins, quick, difficult part that's definitely not the melody. Gondor calls raid. Yeah. Riven, so it's got to drop out. Might hop back in later. Thanks for playing that piece. It's a pleasure. Thanks for coming. Before I forget, like, subscribe, ring the bell. That makes it easier to find your way back. The liking part just tells YouTube that, this stream is good, not rubbish. I will actually save Zoltrark. If I ever get around to, I don't think I'll put it on my repertoire in its current state, but if I can arrange it for a solo violin, this would definitely be something that I'd like to have on there. I wonder. Let's see. Like and subscribe in a few minutes into the first time I was here. Thank you. PL, welcome to the stream. Can you do Cavatina? What soundtrack is that from? See, that was Zoltrark. I can check that off. And thank you for the sight reading requests. Often that's how I end up with new repertoire. It's from the Deer Hunter movie. Deer Hunter movie? That is the actual name of the movie. Wow. Okay. Cavatina. Ooh, that is... Unfortunately, I don't know if I can actually do this piece justice. Looks like it's a piece that heavily relies on arpeggiated part in the left hand. I'll give it a try. No guarantees. I'm glad at least that somebody arranged it for guitar, so I have a fully treble part. I'm not like trying to read the arpeggiated part off of the left hand of a piano part, because I just don't have the bass clef fluency, bass clef to treble instrument translation fluency. So come to think of it, if Jeffrey's still here, he's one of the few people that I know can take a look at a bass clef part and mostly sort of suss it out on his violin. But I am not that skilled with bass clef. Okay, that makes sense. Classical guitarist, so I thought it'd be cool on violin. Yeah, let me see. It might be a little empty. There might be certain parts of the arpeggios missing. I'll see what I can do. But classical guitarist, that's rather rare. Let's see. Just thinking, out of the guitarists that I do know, I know one that can do flamenco. But like otherwise, it's usually, you know, rock, blues, country, right? It feels really rare to happen upon a classical violinist, or not classical violinist, a classical guitarist. Violinists are, you know, it's pretty much, you know, classically trained or fiddler, right? It's honestly sort of a coin flip. A classical guitar is one I do not currently have. Oh. Kind of surprised. I thought in terms of style, you might be closer to classical than anything, MJ. Hello, Balbs. For those that aren't acquainted, this is Balbs, Balthazar. He's the void that stares back and sometimes yawns. It's god of fire and war and cuddles. Oh, food. That's why you're up here bothering me. Well, I guess you get to see here and I don't know if his licking is coming through. He's really, really like he's a long hair, right? And a big chunky cat that's probably a good bit. Oh, what are they called? Big old like cold temperature cats that have the big old scarf. Oh, hello, Hunter. Cat wow. Yep. Have 3 of them around here. No background kitties tonight, surprisingly. Mancoons, yeah. So he's there's a good chance that probably not fully Mancoon, but very much heavily descended from them. So if he gives you a nice sitting posture look, you can see the big old scarf. But all that to say that he void. we have this void, we have this void, and then we have curtain void. All ever so slightly different colors. All right, this is Cavatina from the Deer Hunter movie. The reason that I'll do that sometimes is if I'm in a key signature that like usually 3, 4, 5 sharps or flats, I'll start doing that sort of warm up just so that my fingers can get used to the shapes. Although once it starts hitting like 5, 6, 7, I'll just shift it up or down half a step to cancel out most of them. Anyway, here is Cavatina. that's interesting to play. That was Cavatina from the Deer Hunter. It's on a piano, on a guitar, on something like a harp, perhaps. This would be gorgeous, gorgeous play, or gorgeous, gorgeous piece. Or honestly, like any duet. Those high notes are great. So it sound heavily combined with the classical guitar as duet. Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. It's I think violin really like we can do double stops. And for my solo stuff, my solo arrangements, there's a lot of double stops to fill out the harmonies. But with a piece like this, it's really is nice just to have somebody dedicated to the arpeggiated parts and somebody dedicated to the other melodies. And violin handles the melodies pretty well. Let's see. Oh, Alaska. Welcome to the stream. Jeffrey, from playing cello and piano makes it natural. Oh, yeah, for playing, reading bass clef and playing it on the violin. Amazing how clefs line up with middle C. Yeah, that's one of the, like the trick I use is just, hey, if it looks like an A, a treble clef A, but it's in bass clef, it's a C. Just, shift the whole thing up 2 notes. It's workable, but like my brain's not trained in it, right? So it once it starts getting quicker, once there starts becoming accidentals, it goes downhill real fast. I've been trying to find a song on violin. I think I only know the melody. Can't possibly find it anywhere. I don't know if I can guess that. That's very little to work off of. Might need more description than that. Yeah. Can't find the name anywhere though. I remember from the movie Leap, as best of what I remember. Do you know if it was a piece in the middle of the movie, or if it was an intro piece or an outro piece or anything like that? By the way, thank you for the recommendation, PL. I know, I'm sorry I've been searching. If you have the time, it may be worthwhile to look the soundtrack up on YouTube and just listen through the whole thing. To just block off an hour or something and just listen through the whole thing and see if you recognize anything and find the title that way. Unfortunately, it's I'm completely unfamiliar with the movie. If it was something that I was a little more familiar with, I might be able to help a little bit more. I know people have come in going, hey, there's this piece on this soundtrack, but I don't know the name, and it'll be a soundtrack that I'm familiar with, and so I can just list off like the 3 to 5 most popular pieces, right? It'll be in there somewhere. Unless it's Ocarina of Time or Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross or Octopath Traveler or there's some games that have like 10 to 20 popular pieces, but barring those, I think most movies, most games, most anime tend to come down to usually 3 to 5 popular pieces. Battle of Magus. Let's see. Chrono Trigger, Battle of Magus, and then we'll do what's his face? The Chrono Trigger main theme as well. We'll put that. There we go. Yeah, it's PL. It's Chrono Trigger. The main theme is a good example of a piece where I've had the time to properly arrange it myself. And so the parts work together and the harmony actually makes sense and is playable instead of trying to read off of like, guitar, piano sheet music and trying to somehow maintain the melody while sight reading the harmony parts. Doesn't the Godfather theme contain a lot of violin? Can you do anything with that? I believe we do have the Godfather sheet music around here somewhere. There it is. There it is. I can put the sight reading in right after these two. There we go. The Godfather, the love theme, is that. All right. Battle with Magus. Oh, this is a 3-pager. Oh, good gods, this is a 3-pager. Which means I have to open it up in Firefox. And we'll get the 3rd page on here. There we go. So good a reminder as any. Remember your water. I just went about 2 hours without remembering my water. To refresh something real quick. And actually, let me refresh the rosin as well. Whew. Oh yeah, I usually put a poll up that asks what sort of soundtracks people are interested in tonight, whether that's sir, whether that's games, anime, movies. But I don't have that going tonight. It kind of feels like at this point it might be a little late. Oh, that's another thing. Is that numbers can be fun reminded me of the only angels get emotional. That's or even angels get emotional. There we go. So get that queued up in the background. And now we can start. Oh, wait a minute. Go. Found it. It's called Swan Lake. Oh. Okay. I'll see what I can do. What are we sight reading? Godfather, love theme, and then Swan Lake. I'll see if I can find like a truncated version of Swan Lake. And it won't be the whole nice orchestral experience, but I'll see what I can do. And probably mentally I'll like be probably shifting it up half a step so that I could ignore the... It's either 6 or 7 flats, I think, which is... Gah. Don't have to. Finally, I'm happier after searching that. I'm glad to hear. It does suck when, like, you know a thing, or it's just, like, on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't quite. Alright, so this is Battle of Magus from Chrono Trigger, written by Mitsuya Yasunori. I can't give you pets if you're out of range. I can only reach this far, I'm sorry. No? Amazing. I'm glad you like it. I think that is what we would call a banger. Let's see. There we go. Big banger. Let's see, we have the main theme up next, which is over. Here we go. Under C. Kitty reverb. Yeah. Also, if you'd like to support me further, I have a Ko-fi account linked in the description. Yeah. As well as Nightbot throws out the link every once in a while. That can take one-time and recurring donations. So if you'd like to support me that way, that's a good place to do it. Ko-fi account also has links to the various custom arrangements that I've done. You don't need to donate to get access to these. So there's stuff like Chrono Trigger, Gusty Garden Galaxy. There's solo stuff. There's I think there's quartet arrangement. So yeah, can't find that on the requests, by the way. What are you looking for the requests? If it's Swan Lake, this sight reading request placeholder here is what we use for it, and then I have notes on the side over on my left screen that tells me what the sight reading placeholder means. But yeah, otherwise the streamer song list link that Nightbot puts out is it says yeah. Don't worry, I already have it written in my notes. With requests that I don't have in my repertoire, it ends up just being this generic sight reading request. When I do have pieces in my repertoire is when the request system comes in handy. You're trying to unlock a new difficulty in Deep Rock with Danny? Oh, Danny, Eric, and Maury? It's not going well. Oh, dear. Tell Maury I said hi. The bugs! Yes, the bugs. So here is, Moore says hi, Debbie. This is the main theme from Squaresoft's Chrono Trigger, which, if you haven't played, it's available on a lot of platforms now and is literally one of the best RPGs of all time. It came on the tail end of the pixel art era, so the pixel art is bloody gorgeous. The game mechanics are wonderful, and the storyline is yeah. Okay, here's the main theme. was the main theme from Chrono Trigger. Bang! Yeah, definitely. I think up next we have Godfather's. Oh, The Godfather. Love theme from that. And then we'll see if we can get a short version of Swan Lake. Let me check the outside temp real quick. I need to figure out whether I need the AC on or not. Let's see. I wonder, is the cricket outside audible through the mic? Feels really loud sitting here. Successfully retrained brain to play that one step lower than how I was playing it. Oh gods. Oh, I'm sorry, that was that's not a fun experience. The worst temp in the world, but yeah. Oh, faintly. Cricket's so faint I thought it was just in my head. No. I don't know if it's a single cricket or if it's multiple out there, but it or they have been really, really insistent and incessant every single night for the past, God, I want to say 2 weeks. Like, I know it was there during streams last weekend. And there's a very good chance they were also there the weekend before that. Oh, you have your own crickets going too, so it's hard to tell the difference. So my crickets are the ones that are going to be in your head, and then your crickets are the ones that are going to be real. I will be right back, like probably 30 to 45 seconds. Just need to turn on the AC and maybe kick Valbs out of his window seat. I'm sorry, Valbs. All right, and I will be right back. There's a cricket in your basement window. Sounds like he's in my house. Yeah, I have, yep. Good old acoustics. All right, before I forget too much, that's another 20 minutes have gone by, and I really need more water. Ideally, I'm at least getting through like one of these once a stream-ish. Like if the stream goes for like, 4 hours, hopefully I'm having most of that. So otherwise, I'm just going to be a very, very dehydrated bard, which is not conducive to actually playing. All right. Is that? Oh, that is this part. Let's see. Yeah, this works. This works. When you think about it, a cricket is basically playing his own violin. Effectively, yes. Which is Is that the world's smallest violin? Theme from The Godfather. Oh, hello, hello, Bitu. Oh, had a bad interview this week. Feeling low? Oh dear. Hopefully you'll get another one that goes better. Plays some happy music. I have 2 or 3 pieces that might be a little on the feely side, and then we can go with energetic, happy music from there, okay? So here's the love theme from The Godfather. That was the love theme from The Godfather. Thank you for that request. Was that Mac that requested that one? We'll check off the sight reading and then put it back up there again, just for bookkeeping's sake. I want to know how many requests I've played is basically it. And what do you call it? Streamer song list actually has the number of times requested and played. So yeah, with the sight reading request placeholder, I can go, oh, I've had that many sight reading requests that I've played. You have to do the Godfather theme more often. If you'd like, we can just throw it in the repertoire. Let's see. There is no T composer. Go Carmine Coppola. Oh, wait a minute. Are there 2 composers? Love theme from Godfather, Nino Rota. Okay. The Godfather. Love theme, main theme. Nino Rota. Nino Rota. Nino Rota. Okay, good. Create. All right, there we go. We are looking at 128 pieces. Oh. Great violin piece. Yeah, yeah, it really is. It's iconic. Um, like I've never seen the movie, right? And I probably never will. But like the piece is one that I recognize. So honestly, I wish that was a little longer, because it feels a little short, right? A lot of violin and Italian themed movies. Yeah, I think there are a lot of um, Italian made violins too. Come to think of it, um, although my Sophia is from Germany, not an Italian, but relatively close. Let's see. The other sight reading request that we had was Swan Lake. Miss, please don't play with my bow. That is worth many, many dinners. Oh. Okay, this is a workable version of Swan Lake that isn't written in 7 flats. This is kind of amazing. Valves, I closed the window. We have the AC on. There's more. So I'll have to find a longer version of that theme at some point. Celtic? I suppose I mean, there was there. So I know Celtic music is often played on the violin. I'm just trying to think if like, I mean, I guess if we're talking about who are the descendants of the Celts nowadays, like I know like it's mostly mid to Western Europe and then like Britain, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales. American Hillbilly Fiddle has roots in Irish and Scottish music. Yeah, yeah, definitely. The use of the fingers feels really similar. Although with the Scottish sound, it more mimics the bagpipe. So that sort of thing, which I think bagpipers call slurs. You just tap real quick. Whereas Irish music, the ornamentation is a little different. And then with American Hillbilly Fiddle, it's how do I describe it? I mean, it feels more twangy, but that may be the rest of the instrumentation. I don't know. Anyway, here is Swan Lake, a shortened version, of course, by Tchaikovsky. Not in 7 flats. Bloody lifesaver, that one. Looks like a sight read of Tchaikovsky's Swan Lake. So I'm going to save that. That seems handy. Can I put a continue on that? I found a different arrangement that actually has the continued part. Felt a little short. Let's see, are we in the same key? We are. There we go. That has a little bit more of the theme that I remember. Definitely going to keep this version around. And there we go. And thank you for that request. Was it Alaska that requested that one? Feels like it's been a little while since I actually took the request, so. Was Alaska? Just a sec. Aurora, I know you want to be around the action. You can give me space for another hour or two. Done with the stream, okay? Another early 70s theme for you. Death Wish had a lot of violin in the opening. Death Wish. What is Death Wish? Speaking of 70s, I think, I don't know if you know what Lupin III is, but that is has a theme that is very specifically from 1978, if memory serves. Just insists on sitting on the mouse pad. At least glad that my mouse pad spans a good chunk of the desk here. Like probably, honestly, about the same size as my monitors. So like, you know, this big in a rectangle. But if I didn't, that's I would have no place to actually put my mouse. Charles Bronson. Is that like a popular artist or something? And generally, it's I don't know like popular artists very well. I just do soundtracks. And the Far Far Future. Wait, what? I think I've seen it. I'm looking at the IMDb right now. Lupin the 3000. So how would you even write that in? Write that in Roman numerals. Up next is a piece called "Even Angels Get Emotional." This is from a visual novel called Needy Streamer Overload. MMM. Oh. Do you know, Mac, do you know what soundtrack that's from? Generally, I only play soundtrack pieces. I usually actually even decline like classical requests, but since that was evidently part of the soundtrack for Leap, I made an exception. Kind of like I know, what do you call it? The Bach Cello Suite No. 1 Prelude has been used for probably quite a few pieces, but I specifically know it from Master and Commander, where it's a colonial era naval movie. Ship captain plays violin, but the ship doctor plays cello. Alright, this is Even Angels Get Emotional. Oh, Death Wish is the movie or series. Okay. I thought Death Wish was the name of the piece. Do you have the same mix? Hello, hello. Let's come up with some Western movie soundtrack pieces. Plenty of violin there. Yeah. Such a lovely piece. Yeah, that one is. Yeah, that's really nice. And Mac, especially if you have slower paced, not dance pieces, is what I'm saying. Then I tend to favor those a lot. Like especially with Celtic music, it's like I have the usual butterfly jig, the and Irish washerwoman. Right. But then there's pieces like Londonderry Air that are just and pieces like Shepherd's Flute. Stuff like that. Slow-paced Celtic pieces have something to them that I find that there's a certain quality to them that I don't find in other genres. The slow contemplative ones, yeah. Let's check that one. And I put out a video yesterday. I keep on saying yesterday. I uploaded it. Also not technically yesterday because it was this morning at whatever hour of the night. But the Ancient Stones from Skyrim. I uploaded a performance of that just as its own video. So if you'd like to, if you use YouTube for your music playlists, it's now possible to actually add Ancient Stones into that. Streams, I don't know if they really act very well as playlists. Probably because a lot of pieces end up being sight readings, which aren't nearly as polished, and then there's this sort of yakking in between. Oh my god, that bass! She was like, why did you stop petting me? What could possibly drive you to stop petting me? It's always the ecstasy of gold. Honestly, that sounds like an Elden Ring piece, if I didn't know any better. There's a lot of good pieces in some classic westerns. Slow contemplative and no square dance. Yeah, they can be fun every once in a while, but like they can get repetitive and boring. Okay, what? You ask me for pets and then just sprint all the way across the room? Oh, the void really has eyes right now. It's that half the room I keep dark. for streams so that the light isn't, I don't have light balance issues. Oh, he's not there anymore. There's a scratching board on the floor. The cats will sit on and scratch. And so I was seeing like the glint of his eyes here and there amongst the void. It's a piece from the good, bad, and the ugly. Aha! Void zoomies? Yep, the void zoomies. Oh, Kitty's so sweet. Yeah. Actually, I think I'm going to do a last call. Do you want to do a last call? No, maybe we'll drag it out just a little longer. But I'm going to put Ancient Stones here and play it since I have the other video out as well. And in the meantime, like, subscribe, and ring the bell if you like what you hear here. If you'd like to support me farther, I have a Ko-fi account that takes one-time and recurring donations. If Ko-fi doesn't work for you, if you dislike it for some reason, I also have a Venmo and a CashApp that act sort of as backups for that. But they can't do monthly things. Also, they can't do what I do with a Ko-fi account, which is I have the custom arrangements that I make uploaded on there. So cool that you know that theme. It's Good, Bad, and Ugly is, I don't know if I super liked the movie itself, but again, one of those iconic themes that is hard to not know, I think. Yes, sir. Are you being a void with eyes again? Nope, he's being a void now. No eyes. He's over licking his hip. So this piece is called Ancient Stones. This is one of the travel themes from the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. I don't think most people know it from the title or will recognize the title. But anybody who has sunk any more than a few hours into Skyrim will probably be very familiar with this piece. Here is Ancient Stones. Let's see. Keep it out this way. Okay, there we go. This is Ancient Stones. it's ancient stones from the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. I was about to call it Ancient Scrolls, which is not right. So that's another one of my custom arrangements that I have over on the Ko-fi account. Good movies can... Fistful of Dollars for a few dollars more. Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Outro of the music, Serpico, was another nice piece where he's sitting on the west side Manhattan Piers with his dog. Huh. Check for that. Let's see. What do I want to play out of my repertoire? Oh no. Valves. Can you play with something slightly less noisy? Oh dear. Kind of, this is the, going into the kitchen, opening the completely full fridge and going, there's nothing to eat. That's the feeling I get sometimes when I look at my repertoire and go, but I don't have anything new to play. I don't have anything super interesting to play that I'm hyper-focusing on, aside from Ancient Stones. And like the pieces that I would want to hyper focus on are still in the rehearsal phase or the practice phase. And yeah, sample. Oh, sample. That is. We've surrendered on our attempts to unlock Hazard 5 and Deep Rock. Aw. I didn't realize you didn't have Hazard 5 unlocked. Is that the highest difficulty before the update? Goes up to Hazard 6, right? The bugs have won this time? Yeah, seems so. Okay, so my memory was correct, yeah. Right, sample, right. So this is the ending theme from My Neighbor Totoro, which is one of the Studio Ghibli movies. And in Japan, it's very much a piece that basically like most of the kids will know past, the age of maybe 3 or 4. For the longest time, this piece was actually my my warm-up piece. That's relatively simple in ways that matter for warmed up versus not warmed up. Still a fun piece. It has some energy to it, but it's not like here is 3 pages of 16th notes. Doesn't quite have the intensity of Bad Piggies, but sorry, Babs came up to me and then sauntered back off. So yeah, I used it for my warm-up piece for quite a number of years. I think really quite literally nearly 10 years of using this as basically my main warm-up piece. And then with streaming, I've actually had a lot of other options to warm up with, and so it's been dethroned. And sorry, I'm sitting here making sure that my cats aren't getting into too much trouble. Anyway, this is sample from Studio Ghibli's My Neighbor Totoro. Let the zoomies begin. Was Sample from My Neighbor Totoro. There we go. Let's make sure I'm not stepping on Kitty's noom. So my room is shaped like an L, right? And there's sort of a choke point in the middle where, like, the corners come out a little bit because there's closets. And it's also where the cat tree is because it's right by the door, so they can be there waiting for me at like head-ish level when I come home. But that means that there's no like easy turn off. And then there's like bed, right, which dominates most of the space there. And it doesn't have space underneath. It has, well, it technically does, but it's a dresser underneath the frame. Or the frame is a dresser. There we go. And so Bowles really had like no option but to just, there was no turn off, and he just skidded right into the end there. Nice. Mother woke up. So where is the catso? Somewhere over in the void. I literally just see two eyes right now staring back at me from the darkness. No more eyes. Aurora's up there, but Valves is like down here, right? Like down this way. And it was just two eyes in the darkness. The void stares back. And it also yawns and licks itself, which is, I mean, I suppose I'm not, I'm not one to judge what a void can do to itself, but invite them. They have an open invitation to this whole space, like that purple towel back there, which doesn't look so good coloration wise, as this is a jumbled mess. But like that and the gray blanket on the couch and all that are literally there so that the cats have something fluffier to sit on, and so that I don't have to defur the couch. I can just take the thing and wash it, and it'll defur itself. Speaking of, hello. Mew is just sitting here behind me. I don't know if that's quite getting up. Yeah, she's just below the bottom of the frame, isn't she? I swear I'm not just like scratching the air, which would be weird. Anyone who loves cats or any pet is okay in my book. It's good to hear. Oh, it's oh, smile, smile, smile. Okay, I can definitely do that. could see just a little bit of Mew. Just, oh, wait a minute, is that little fuzzy bit right here, I think is either her head? Let's see. Yeah, that's probably her head. This bit right here. Scratching the pillow. Yeah, no pillows here. Oh God, I am actually hungry. You know what? I'm actually going to do a last call. For those of you that aren't familiar, last call means a last chance for everybody to go to this link here, which is my repertoire, and everybody gets to request one piece, one last piece for the night. If you'd like to hear it, if you have anything in particular that you'd like to hear tonight. And those get stacked up. We play through them, and then we do the staff roll for Super Mario 64, and then ta-da, we're done. Egg song. What is the egg song? Like Bridget's theme? I don't know if A Town Inside Me really works well on violin. I mean, I suppose I could look at it. Tonight will be later. Guilty Gear X2 Bridget theme. Have any clue what it's called? Guilty Gear X2? X32. Oh my god. Bridget theme. Couldn't find the Serpico outro. I wasn't looking for it. Do you know what the piece is called by chance? Remeki, what's Monkey Dance from? Vivian, but I'll actually request a normal song. What have we got so far? I've got MJ, Vivi, Soul. Okay, got 3 requests. By the way, MJ, you can totally pick something aside from Smile, Smile, Smile as well. That is a trumpet ensemble sheet music. God damn it. Next to put the name. Vivi, is it A Simple Life? Oh, A Simple Life. Okay. Well, I'll see what I can find. Vivian, do you know what the tempo for this is? Wait, what? I don't remember my... 80 BPM, okay. So what? Two, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, this is totally possible. A little oddly written. It keeps reaffirming that it's 3 flats. It's definitely 3 flats. So for what do you call it? For context, for people that don't know sheet music, right? The way sheet music works is you have your clef, which tells you what the where the notes are, right? And it's usually a little spirally thing, treble clef or the bass clef, which looks like this with the little 2 dots out here. And there's the time signature, which is usually 3 4 4 4, however many beats in a measure. So it's either 1 2 3 1 2 3 or 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. But then there is a thing called a key signature, which tells you which notes to play flat or sharp, or sometimes none at all, C major. So in this case, it's got 3 flats: B flat, E flat, A flat, right? So all B flats, E flats, and A flats, I play flat. They don't have to mark each individual note flat, right? If there's a B in there, I play it flat. If there's a G, then no flats, right? But usually that just comes at the very beginning of the line, right? So you got a whole line of sheet music. You got the page and you got the the lines of sheet music, right? It just comes at the beginning, just as a little reminder, right? But this sheet music, for some reason, has odd reminders just in the middle of the lines, really frequently. And it's weird to see. So it's like if the key signature changes, if it goes from 3 flats to 2 sharps, right? Then like that's it's a thing, right? Like you have to mark it, and of course it'll be marked right where it changes. But there's no change in the key signature. It's just noted that yes, this is totally 3 flats in the middle of the lines. There's just like at some point in this sheet music, like nearly every line has a reaffirmation that yes, this is totally 3 flats. And I don't know what to think of it. Rihanna. I don't know who Rihanna is. I actually do know a Rihanna, but I'm being judgmental. You're happy? Sort of. Oh, are you okay, Valves? I just elbowed him. Like he came up. Valves, are you okay? Do you still have the zoomies? Yeah, still have zoomies. Okay, so we have our request in. Let's do a simple life. Sight reading. There we go. We'll move that to the top, and then we'll do the staff roll down the bottom. And there we go. Thursday, Gerudo Valley. Put Gerudo Valley up there. Country Roads. Cheeto's Waltz, One Summer's Day. Nice block there. Yeah, that'll work. All right. So first is a piece called A Simple Life. This is the theme for Bridget, who, if I had my my bathrobe around here, I could show you an example. Basically, the trans girl of trans girls. Aurora, please, I need my mouse pad to not be dusty and grainy. This will be a sight reading. This is her theme from Guilty Gear X2, which I don't remember which game that is in the grand scheme of themes. It might have been. Was it Oh, Cat is playing. Sorry. But the think X2 was 3 Guilty Gears ago. I forgot what the most recent Guilty Gear is called. But she wasn't. She was in the most recent one, and then wasn't in it. Wasn't in it. Going back in history, and then was. So I think it's 4 Guilty Gears ago. But three Guilty Gears ago. 3 days ago. Yeah, 3 Guilty Gears ago. FPS only, not third? FPS? What's FPS? Like first person versus third person? Counting Guilty Gear entries is so confusing. Yeah. Just do it in publication order. Mickey, I'm not quite sure what your comment is in response to. So, like, I know what an FPS is, and I know what a third-person game is, but playing for you've been playing Guilty Gear forever, and I struggle to keep track of the releases. These are third-person. Yeah. I know they're fighting games. This is A Simple Life. As always, sight reading, no guarantees. That was A Simple Life from Guilty Gear X2. Theme for Bridget. It's actually interesting because the so like with trans women, one of the slurs that's used against us is the word trap, right? Basically the concept that, oh, trans women are actually men and that they're putting on femininity to somehow lure men into, and then ta-da, it's actually a man or something. Obviously that presupposes the transphobic idea that, hey, trans women aren't actually women. But the Bridget was originally a character that basically lives in a village where if you have two boys, it's a really, really bad omen. And so she ended up living as a girl for a lot of it. And cute whole story. But eventually in the last one, she ended up eventually realizing that no, this wasn't an act. The pretending to be a boy actually hurt more. And there was a lot of simply put, there were a lot of things in the character writing that resonate really well as a trans woman, like the various experiences and the emotional turmoil, the specific sorts of emotional turmoil that she goes through, right? And it turns out, well, so the director probably has like trans women in his life, like probably more than one, and is probably close enough to them that they like he's able to hear these various bits of emotional turmoil that they're either going through or went through, and basically managed to write a really, really accurate trans experience, right? And that's finally the arc is finally come around to the egg. Bridget actually voicing that no, I'm a girl, right? And really like in an unequivocal way, which is really nice. It's not, it's not like queer baiting where it's oh, maybe not. It's in the subtext and that. No, it's just like the one of the other characters goes, ojo-sama. Wait, no, it's obochama, right? So ojo-sama is usually the daughter, usually of like a well-off family, but you can use it for certain types of old gruff people, can use it for just younger people of certain genders. So ojo-sama is for girls, and then obochama is for boys, right? And so he corrects himself to boy, and Bridget specifically goes, no, it's ojo-sama, because I'm a girl. And it was just this like really, really refreshing, realistic depiction of trans women and our struggles and the arcs that we go through, and also concluded in a way that's completely, like it's indisputable, both in Japanese and in English, which is really nice. So yeah, and it turns out that he's been writing this arc, but just like was waiting for Bridget as a character, as a trans woman, to be, for the world to be in a state where she'd be more accepted. Hence not being in the last two Guilty Gears before this one, even though she's been like perennially really, really super popular character. So yeah. Vivian, I didn't think you'd actually do it. It's I hope it wasn't too taxing. No, not at all. That's actually a fairly simple piece. Actually, let's do. Let me write a Guilty Gear X2 Bridget theme. There we go. Save that bookmark. It was like it was okay, like an AGT. I don't know what AGT is. Vivian, Bridget is the origination of that term. Yeah, the trap thing, which is, don't call trans women traps. You basically may have walked up to a black guy and, use that particular slur at him, right? So yeah, that's a thing. But it's so good with Bridget and Strive. Yeah. Young, sexy accent, perfect almost. Wait, who? Gonna play or what? Oh, that's sometimes I go on these tangents. Sometimes they last for 45 minutes. Sometimes they last for 5. Eating ice cream was good. Sounds like a very interesting character storyline. Yeah, it really was. And like transphobes actually got so desperate that they started faking official statements from the company or the director, and the company and director literally had to come out and say, whoa, that shit is BS. Yes, she's a trans girl, right? Which, like, not just having that unequivocal, just very direct statement of, oh, she's a trans woman, right? In the game, but then having outside of the game messages from the company and the director reaffirming that. The fact that they had to reaffirm that because people were like masquerading as official, company or director to like go, oh no, it's just a mistranslation and all of that. That part still shows that the world is pretty transphobic, but it's really nice to have a company and a director that's willing to stick up for that sort of thing, because it's still not easy. It's still not a popular thing to do to support and stick up for trans women. I know. So I heard a different acronym in my ears. They pretended to be Daisuke Ishiwatari Daisuke. Yeah, wrote in fake statements. Yeah, it's like, oh no, this fictional character was written as a trans woman. What shall we do? Oh, that's fake official statements? Like, it's hard to imagine a sort of person that, would do that sort of thing. Yeah, so much facepalm. So much facepalm. But aside from that, like it's just really nice to see a really well written, accurately written, or accurate portrayal of trans women, with a company and a director that is absolutely for that and wrote her specifically for that. So that's probably one of the only real like the only notable examples of something like that happening that I can think of off the bat. Because like there's other trans women in media, right? And there's other trans characters in media, but often it's subtext. Often the company just doesn't say anything, or heck, the Was it, yeah, the Super Mario, Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, where there is a character named Vivian, actually. Often or often? Probably often. There's, often isn't a word, so I probably said often. Thousand Year Door, yep. So there's a character coincidentally named Vivian, who is a trans girl, right? Has a couple of sisters. In the Japanese version, it was fairly clear, right? The word trans woman didn't really exist in the Japanese lexicon at the time, and so it's not that explicit, but basically everything lines up, right? And the English localization actually did away with that. Took a character that's a trans woman and pretended it wasn't, right? Changed a bunch of stuff. So very, very much like Four Kids One Piece, where like Sanji isn't smoking, he's totally just licking a lollipop. That sort of thing. But it does show that, like, especially at that time, this would have been 15 years ago, 20 years ago. Like the biases against trans women are even stronger then than they are now. Which, you know, going the other way, that's, you know, less biases, less transphobia is good. Rose trying to like clean her back claws and is using her teeth and going, yeah, click, yeah, click. Okay. Thank you for that request, Vivian. All right, Grudo Valley, Smile, 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 One Summer's Day, Cheetos Waltz, Country Roads, and then the staff roll. Let's do it. It's a pleasure, Vivian. Was Gerudo Valley from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Thank you for the request, Soul. Better now, don't hide mistakes. Hide? There's no really hiding mistakes. People hear them. Like, I won't stop for a mistake, but banger, bravo. Sorry, I'm looking over here because I'm trying to look around Aurora's face. Like, her snout is right along like the bottom 2 or 3 lines of chat. All right, next up is Smile, Smile, Smile from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Mod stop? Huh? Yeah, what are they supposed to be stopping? I, as far as I see, they haven't done anything except like chat. Link? Um, as far as I know, only I and the mods can post links. I don't have a Nightbot doing that anymore, but I think with YouTube, it's let's see. I see the links from Nightbot. I see more links from Nightbot. Links from Nightbot. I don't see any links from users. Nope. Looks like it's a built-in YouTube feature by the looks of it. Because I know I don't have Nightbot doing link cleanup anymore. So, all right. Smile, smile, smile. I don't know what to say. I have live chat turned on, which means that I see every single message in the order that they're put in. And the thing is, like, if a message gets deleted by one of the mods or me, I see it in chat, right? Other people won't see it anymore. But for me, it'll say, you know, link or message deleted or, you know, action done by, you know, whoever. So users can't post links? That makes sense. All right. Smile, smile, smile. was Smile, 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 written by Daniel Ingram and Stephen Andrews. It's nice, very emotional. Yeah, thank you very much. Of course, MJ. Thanks for the request. Just realized this is clacking against the violin. Not clack clack, but like sitting against it. And kitties, I will give you food soon. That's the empty cans, Balbs. Give me about 2 minutes to get the cat's food. Lest Balbs upend this whole room in his sort of actually accurate search for food. Balbs, those are empty. I already gave you those. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Pardon? Zombies are there? Smart guys empty can so play what? Doesn't make sense. They steal Mew? Yep. Alright, so we played Smile, Smile, Smile. So we'll do One Summer's Day, Cheetah's Waltz, Country Roads, and then Staff Roll. Here's One Summer's Day from Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away. was One Summer's Day, or The Name of Life. Thanks for that request, Phoebe. So no luck on the Serpico outro? MJ wasn't able to find anything? Oh dear. Rameki, you have a husband, so I will not listen? I don't have a husband. What? What the? Like I said last time, I'm not married. I have 3 cats. 3 cats. Not the first time there have been husband assumptions. Yeah, definitely not the first. Nor the last. Three cats, yes. My fur babies. Cheetos Waltz. Let's see. Cheeto. Do I actually have this? What do you call it? It's the brightness turned down? I do. Wow. Okay. That's... Oh, that's still bright. It's still bright. Yeah, played is Played. Yep, that's the correct spelling and the correct word. Here's Cheetos Waltz from the same movie, Spirited Away. That was Cheetos Waltz from Spirit Away. Thank you very much. Of course, MJ. My pleasure. Like Ram Our Mountains, I like you Bajo Bajo? Not quite sure what either of those mean. Country roads. Let's see. I think I have to do 2 of these. Thank you. Wish we had more cute emojis like Twitch. Like that's one of the main things that I really like about Twitch, but there was enough that I didn't like there that I ended up switching to YouTube at some point. I think YouTube has some emojis, but most of them aren't cute. As far as I know, I need a certain status to actually make custom ones, which like on Twitch, it's fairly easy to reach that point. And like you can't have a huge gallery of them until you start getting more subs, but aww. Oh, that's cute. Kitty in a box. That's very, very accurate. Is that Takwa? Valves. Valves. That those cans are empty. Okay. Are you going to regurgitate? Valves. Can I please at least play out the rest of the stream without too much issue? Do you just have a hairball? Are you protest vomiting? Hairball. Got it. No, that is definitely a hairball. Who is this for? I have no clue. That's probably the what do you call it? It's the radio geeks. Probably. Very odd selection. Yeah, it's some of the YouTube ones are very confusing. The emojis, yeah. Valves. Come on. Okay. It's called Red Face Red Smiling Live? Do they mean like that's somebody that's doing a live stream? Is that what that's supposed to be? I had to so weird. I'm used to like proper I realize this now. Between Fetty and Twitch, where like a lot of my friends stream, I'm used to emojis like the text for them making sense. These are AI generated for sure. Is that YouTube with like a little like a what do you call it? It's a picture frame hanger? It's one of those streams. And the first one is stay home? What? I mean, No, no. Any like English speaker that sees the cat in the boxes isn't going to call it stay home. They're going to call it if it fits, it sits. Right? Like bulbs? Those are literally empty. I fed them to you and the others over the course of the last few months. Stopwatch blue hand is an emotion I feel. Fuck. Ay, 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 YouTube emojis. They're absolute. Oh, there's a few cute ones, I have to admit, but wow. I mean, to be fair, the Twitch default set isn't. I was about to say it's not the best, but it's not even good. It's very very subpar. But all the channels have their own emojis that you can use that are all cute. So like, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to play while my cats aren't causing destruction and mayhem, and we'll see if we can get through the last two pieces here. Hopefully, you're still here to hear this, Jeffrey. It's been an interesting run this last call. Was the Studio Ghibli version of Country Roads from Whisper of the Heart. Thank you for that request, Jeffrey. Hi, Lance. Just in time to hear your theme song, staff roll. To be fair, you could definitely do worse than this particular staff roll as a theme song. Just it's a little conclusive if you get my meaning. So, just like every night before this one, well, most nights. There were a few in the beginning where we weren't doing this, but every night since we've started, I'll wrap up with the Super Mario 64 staff roll. Enjoy. was the staff roll to Super Mario 64. Goal. Definitely some interesting emojis. Can't not exactly cute, but interesting. Now Mario can rest after his crimes. It's I'm fairly sure he's still is he still wanted on Isle Delfino? Or did he serve his sentence? Metal yellow, first red. Gods. Yeah, if nothing else, the naming screams AI. Like, no human calls that a first medal. Like, it's a gold medal. There's no second medal, there's a silver medal, right? Like, I want to listen to the 10-part podcast exclusively about how this emoji selection came to be. Gods. There's probably at least one podcast out there about it. Like, there's no way there isn't, right? Let me do something real quick here. Let's see. Okay, that works. You may have to research this. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. There we go. It's, that's why I'm not just, blasting chat with plosives. Unfortunately, the CEO at the time is no longer with us. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's, yeah. Another wonderful stream. Thank you all for making these streams what they are. Also, thank you for those that have donated over on Coffee. It really does make my life slowly easier, a little bit bit by bit. Hopefully, I can get to a point where I don't have to worry about the daily essentials. Okay, slightly more tired than I thought I was. When I finished up the staff roll, I was thinking, I don't feel as tired as I did last stream. And then it slowly set in. It's like, oh no, never mind. This is I am actually tired. Imagine that. Actually, recently I've been taking a look at like strap-on or clip-on ones. So evidently these filters aren't bad, the mesh ones. But they make they filter out some things that don't make the sound, that make it so the sound isn't as crisp as it could be. So I've been looking at possibly trying to get myself a one of those little clip-on metal filters, and they also have like circular metal filters as well, but those tend to have super sharp edges when they're not well made. So yeah. At first I thought the metal ones were more gimmicky, but it turns out different materials have different acoustic properties. So yeah. So I was thinking of doing the stretching portion, but I don't think I have the energy for it. So I think I'm probably just going to call it. Although I do want to try one thing. Tired does happen, rest is good. Yeah, I'm trying. The level of success is questionable, debatable. Not that I'm super interested in debating that particular topic right now. Like I'm trying to get. I wonder if I do this. Do we get? Oh, whoa! You turned real dark real quick. So where's that border? Up there? Is that still okay? Now this side looks really green again. You feel it? Yeah, it's oh, it is a thing. Oh, now I'm starting to get the do you see them, the lines going, especially here, going up, the warbles? Damn. That's the strip. Let's bring this back up to... Yeah, I really wish it didn't get like that super bright white across here. This is actually super pink. This is like magenta, like as far from that central white as I can get it. And it's only a 65%. Like this goes higher, but for some reason the camera reads it as super bright, which is really weird because it's like, to my eyes, it's just super pink, right? Like it's this really nice pink. But like if you look at the there's the Lance had the emojis back there, the three baby penguins, singing penguins. Like that's sort of pink, right? Like super saturated, not that bright. And for some reason the camera just can't read it well. I don't know enough about cameras to figure out what's going on there. But yeah, I don't know. Dang, those lights get bright. Like it's not even that bright. Actually, it does look that way to me because I always have yellow filters on. For yellow filter for blue light. Yeah, yellow to tone down the blue. I suppose with makeup I use the same concept, but I tend to it's more orange to get to counter the super deep blue and black. Oh, oh yeah. So I've had various prints that I've acquired over the years. But like I've never had the uh, the the picture frames for them, and I don't want to just like pin them to the wall. Like I actually want to. I mean, basically, I don't have the funds to go get more. So it kind of boils down to. But also, like I want to take care of them, right? They're an artist's work, and they're a fragment of that that I get to have in my room. Um, and so this one doesn't have a frame, but it just has a little hanger thing here. Um, and for the longest time, I've been looking for a frame for it, and then I realized, wait, no, I can just literally hang that. So that's actually by Geek Girl Stuff. And they used to do those particular oil or acrylic paintings, one of the two. And I got to get one of the last ones that they ever did. You're going to ask about the art? This SP on Sunday has actually been hanging up here for the longest while. But it doesn't fill out that space, right? And so I got one of the prints that I have, which is geeky, but drawn in the position of Lo-Fi Girl, which is itself another Studio Ghibli movie, right? Like these are, it's like a derivative of a derivative, but yeah, it's not quite the right size. Most of my art is actually larger. It's probably like this-ish. Camera, there we go. It's like this size. And so I've never been, yeah, it is geeky. I know with the lighting, it can be sort of hard to see. But I've never had the frames that are the right size for them yet. I just haven't had the funds. I mean, I can't go get new frames. Like those cost a bloody fortune. And so like, I go around various Goodwills when I have the time and the funds, and usually you can get a frame for like 10, $15 and, maybe 20, right? But you have to have the measurements, which I didn't. And I didn't have the last time I went. I didn't have this. So, and also the last one I went to is more of a smaller local one than this, like the larger one that I really want to go to, which is farther into town. It's a trip. It's exhaustion, right? Like I would actually have to dedicate my day to getting that done, which like I don't have days that I can do that with very much anymore. But yeah, and I don't want to put them up until I have a frame that can fit them and protect them. Once I do, like I want to like actually put them, places. But yeah. Anyway, I did put up some new art. I've had these pieces for ages. I think that particular piece I got at Rose City Comic Con, which is literally coming up in a few weeks. As a note, I don't know if I'll. So I definitely won't be making it to PAX. Like energy-wise, I've realized that I will die, or wish I was dead. I did from physical way, not mental. Luckily, but the Rose City in Portland, but I also don't think I can make it to that either. Like at this point, I'm not quite sure what I can make it to this year. I did get a what do you call it? A referral to a long COVID clinic, and last I heard from my doc, they're processing that request right now. So hopefully I can be in better condition and actually be able to. I mean, part of it, I'll be able to do longer streams, right? Like before, I had enough stamina to do 5, 6 hours pretty regularly, like 4 or 5 days a week, and not have issues. And that was standing, like that wasn't even sitting. Um, but also hopefully be able to go to more events that I want to regularly, because it is oof, the energy situation is sucky. I just realized I'm using this as a fidget toy right now, so I am going to go to meh, which is this sort of exercisey thing. Looks nice. Thank you. Yeah, it's I'm hoping that I can get to the larger Goodwill soon and get more appropriate frames, because I have like I don't know, I think I have 8 or 9 different pieces that I want to put up and maybe even like rotate. Um, but yeah, then none of them have good protection right now. It sucks. Alright. Like, subscribe, ring the bell. I'm sure anybody that's still with us at this point has probably done all of those. But yeah, it's if you'd like to support me financially, which I super appreciate, makes life a lot easier to live. The coffee account is the best place. And it can do recurring ones, which is the best part about it. It's yeah, recurring is nice. It's every month I can go, okay, that day I know I'm getting that much. I don't have to, worry about it, and I can plan, which is feels a little weird after the last few years. Yeah, frames are a must. Yeah. I have such good oh my god, that's okay. This isn't going to be a stretching portion of the stream. This is going to be a me showing art and gushing about it part of the stream, okay? But let me put the violin away before it. Let's see what's this. Yo, art stream. Not even. I'm not even a visual artist. Okay, let's see. So the reason I'm excited is because the one of the best alternate universe imaginings of Kiki that I have ever seen. I think I also got Last Rose City, and it is just bloody gorgeous. Like and it fits my aesthetic really well as well. Like I wish I could just pluck her outfit from that particular illustration and just wear it. But I can't. Although, really, I wish I could pluck Kiki's powers as well. That would be sort of nice. Flying would actually make it so I could get to a lot more places a lot more often. Wouldn't have the stamina issues that I currently have, and the inability to access friends that are literally like just 2-3 miles away, right? Like living in the same city, living in the same like part of the city, and I don't get to see them for like, multiple years. Just oh, I'm sorry. Did I wake you up? Scritchy is an apology. So there's Aurora, and then, so this is actually my case. Down here somewhere, just below frame. Mew is sitting there and sleeping. Aww. Okay, let me take a 5-minute break. I'll go downstairs, get the art, I'll bring it back up, and then I can show off and gush. All right, be right back. I'm back. What did I buy snacks before house sitting here? What a fool I am. Just wondering why I didn't get snacks while I was running errands today. Oh, one sec. There we go. I have stopped the air conditioner because once I stop moving, I start getting cold again. All right, let's see. Let's actually bring this down just a smidge. That way you can at least see my face. I don't look like a talking Dullahan. All right, let's see. All right. Random, like, stickers of fantasy. Oh, there we go. Disney princesses as fantasy characters, like RPG characters. And then Sophie and Howl. Right. But again, stickers. I'm very much the sort of person that saves their best potions until I need them. And then never use them. Oh, hi Alaska, welcome back. You've actually stumbled back into an art stream instead of a music stream. Welcome back. So normally here we have a stretching portion, which I might actually feel good enough to do in just a little bit. But we were talking about, oh, you want Skittles? God. No, I want Skittles. I was talking about the various art pieces that I have. There we go. This is Navi from Ocarina of Time. Right. Had that. Just hung it up today. Had this. It was Kiki's delivery service in the same situation and pose as most people know as the Lo-Fi Girl, which is also a scene from a different Ghibli movie, ironically. Ironically? Coincidentally. Both? But also I was talking about the various pieces of art that I can't put up yet because I don't have frames for them. And I don't want to put up these pieces that I've slowly accumulated over the years without having proper protection for them. So, what is this? Octopus with a mug of latte and books. But I think there was another one in here, right? Or is this just a backing? Oh, that artist is wonderful. They actually gave me a little cardboard backing for this for the print. How come the octopus can read but I can't? Yeah. Does it look like it can actually read? There's this, which is incidentally nope, still can't read. Oh, timing, yeah, absolutely. There's also this, which is a little sketch that somebody did for me, probably at Geekcraft Expo, is what I'm going to guess. Like I get performing, especially in more public situations. I get one of those maybe every 3 years I perform. And so I treasure them. Those. I think one of these I definitely can't. Need to figure out which one is which. I know one of these is absolutely would get me banned. Okay, that's one that would. Okay, I think these are the ones that won't get me banned. Yep. So that sort of, at first glance, you think, wait, Sesshomaru? No, Inuyasha? No? Amaterasu from Ogami. I looked at this and went, but also from the, I think this, yeah, this is from the same artist. Which was Tsukesha Rei, but one of the very, very few pinups that I have of this one's Princess Luna. Yeah, this was. Want to put these up, but like I said, really want the protection for them. All right, let's see. At some point, I want to just take all the various stickers that I have and just put them in their own frame. It's like, I'm never going to use the stickers. Like, I'm never going to stick them to anything, is what I mean. It's like, I don't know if that surface will be good for however long. Let's see. These are two little postcard-sized ones that I got. It's Kirby. It's itty bitty thing, but I want to give it like it's a it's a little itty bitty frame. Just put it somewhere, right? Oh, Grimble. I actually like this one, Princess Peach. Yeah. This is trying to figure out the reflections right. Okay, there you go. Now you get very little reflection. Just realized, yeah, that there's lights to my left, and then there's a light over here that's 90 degrees to this light. That's a cool beach, yeah. But like, I didn't want to get the full size one for that. I just wanted the little postcard size one. Okay, this. If there wasn't water here, this would get me banned. This is again one of those pieces that like I looked at and went, "Oh, that's gorgeous. I need that. I need that." Of course, it's Breath of the Wild Zelda, but oh, and here's yeah. Okay, so this one is looks so much like the Vanillaware house style. It's one of the styles I really wish I could draw in. Oh, the Zelda one? Hmm. Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite styles. I didn't know the name for it until now, but yeah, yeah. There we go, Samus. Oh, and the little was over here. Like, part of me is like, wait, is she streaming? Can you drink on stream? But the one I was talking about with Kiki is this one. Like the original Kiki is very like a very plain style, right? Whereas this is very much more up my alley. More of the more frills, closer to Lolita style, like Lolita fashion, especially the like I tend towards gothic Lolita stuff, and hence like Princess Luna often gets depicted in that sort of style, and so I end up drawing a lot of inspiration from those. But also this, it's just literally the yeah, it's there is a reason I got these. And I think it was the Zelda and Kiki ones were the ones that I was going for. But they had like a buy two and get a third one free sort of thing. And so these were all one stand, but the if I remember correctly, the actual booth was a super large booth hall. So this is my last like however many years worth of hauls, including this one. I was just showing them off because this is Kiki, right, in that lo-fi girl situation, which like is totally a Studio Ghibli movie, right? So it's sort of ironic. But then it reminded me. The story goes, I don't have enough frames to put these up, and I need to get to a Goodwill that's large enough to have good frames and a good selection, and I need to have, this with me, right? But doing that is probably going to take a full day because my stamina situation right now, right, with long COVID. And so I haven't been able to put most of these up in my room, though I really want to, right? Like this will be if I can get these up, this will be the first time in my life that I've had a room decorated in the art that I want to have. And so yeah, it's I want to, but it's all sorts of things, all sorts of small hurdles getting in the way that just act as a roadblock. But this Kiki reminded me of this Kiki, which is one of the most gorgeous depictions of her that I've ever seen. Sailor Moon movies are finally in the US. Just watched the first one on Netflix. Ooh. How was it? Yes, this Kiki has more of that really for me, for lack of a better word, sort of a Lolita fashion style. It took them a year to look. Oh, right. I remember you talking about it last week too. But yeah, it's I want to get these up really badly. But I really need to get to like I said, a Goodwill that has the frames. And I really don't care like what the frames look like. As long as I get that up. I can worry about, the frame doesn't match once, I actually have frames to choose from. Um, this one. I actually have a pin from the same artist that is Surfing Pikachu. This artist actually out of Hawaii. Although his name eludes me at the moment. Yeah, that's which me and names. The new song Moonlight Flowers. The new song Moonlight Flowers by Daoki Hits Hard. Ooh. Is this? Is there anything behind this? Okay. So, me? Right. It's just really simple illustration, but for trans girls, Dhamma was one of a handful of options. There are those that whose eggs were cracked more by Bridget. There we go. I could have said any name that started with a B, and had like 3 syllables. It's like Benedict Cumberbatch. Like everybody knows what you're talking about. Brisket, biscuit, bucket. Like right, we know the girl you're talking about. But yeah, is everything. And yeah, they're getting so that reboot. The voice cast is basically the original voice cast. It is honestly bloody amazing. And I can't wait for it. But also another Ramma. And again depicting the feminine Ramma. Oh. Hayashibara Megumi? Yeah, and then the guy who does Ramma, I forgot his name, but he does Usopp from One Piece, and he does Inuyasha from Inuyasha, and also does. There's like another few major roles that he's done. Megumi voices the big bad. Right. Wait, what? And who am I thinking of that voices? Oh, something Kotona. I'm thinking of the lady that voiced Usagi, Sailor Moon herself, who also did a couple of other roles that I'm actually super familiar with. When I watched Sailor Moon on the TV, it wasn't that many episodes, and I was like 3, so like maybe 4. It's somewhere around that age. So like my knowledge of voice actors and actresses was sadly lacking. Mitsuishi Kotono. Yeah. So I'm a fan of Gundam Seed, right? Maru Ramius is the ship captain there, in the main ship, and also does the next time the next episode previews, voices those. And when I watched, so MJ, this is something that's going to hit home for you. Neon Genesis Evangelion. The next episode previews, voiced by the same lady, Mitsuishi Kotono. And yeah, when I heard, because I'd only ever read Evangelion, right? And so I hadn't gotten that into my ears at any point. I knew what she sounded like with Gundam Seed. Um, and I knew what she sounded like in various other roles, right? She's here and there. Well, here and there. Has a prolific wiki page, pages and pages long. Um, but it never hit me that she had a large voice role in 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 what do you call it? In Neon Genesis Evangelion, until I heard that next episode preview. And then I was like, wait, no, this sounds exactly the same. Why does this sound exactly the same as Gundam Seed? Like, all you'd have to do is swap the soundtracks, right? The right, like that track from the Gundam Seed soundtrack, to just flop that into the Eva one, and bam, you're good, right? Like you could literally swap the visuals and the audio for Gundam Seed and Neon Genesis Evangelion, and it would be totally natural. As long as you didn't understand what she was actually saying, totally natural, totally the same feel. Like she's been active on social media against the invoice system tax that'll affect voice actors and animators. Ooh. Now to pull up an episode of Gundam Seed. Anime I recommend. As a note, going into it, Gundam Seed is a melodrama. So just to put that out there. But also, there are some cool things about it, including characters that were absolutely just goals for me. So yeah, there's that. We love an activist girl boss. Yeah, absolutely. Very much. That's the role she's. It feels like she's either life has imitated art or art has imitated life. In Mitsubishi Kotono's case. Yeah, it's actually let's see. What did I show you? Da-da-da-da. Oh, right. Whoa, puppy! Look, so cute, so cute. I didn't have enough money for the full print at the time, so I was just like, I'll take this. This is cute. This is, yeah. I need to have this. But also, doop-a-doo. Let's see. They're like siblings to me. Who? Kirby and Meta Knight. Yeah, it feels like it, doesn't it? Like, aside from the very first game where you do the where Meta Knight is the boss, like it's very much coming to each other's aid. And possibly, like little grumbles and that sort of thing, but so the art that I do have that are smaller sizes are like this octopus with a latte and books. And so I showed this, and Vivian was like, that's no fair. How come the octopus knows how to read and I don't? There's a Kirby plush next to me right now, staring at me. Aww. Kirby is so nice. But also, Wool Puppy, do you know Okami? The game? Which one can I show and which one can I not? Okay, good. So I saw this. And at some point realized, oh shit, that's Amaterasu. It's like, at first, like dog-eared, this sort of art style, white hair. Inuyasha and Seishomaru come to mind. But then it's like, oh my god, I am the Okami. So yeah, it's, and then one of the few pinups that I have that I haven't. I will never pin this to a wall. Good gods, but I haven't put it up on a wall yet because, I need frames. It's precious pieces of art that I've collected literally over the years. But I've never gotten frames for most of them, and so I haven't been able to hang them up in my room, which sucks. But hopefully soon, maybe. I have an Okami keychain on my backpack. So yeah, it turned from a music stream to an art stream. And he came just in time. Ooh. There we go. Also, if you know a place that I can get affordable frames that aside from Goodwill, I am all ears. Let me put this on the couch real quick, since it's probably the only flat place that I have nearby that's this size. And then maybe we can get a little bit of stretching done. Oh, there we go. Random desiccated bee parts. All right. Who do we have left? Is it just Wolf Puppy and MJ and Vivian? Also, hello, Wolf Puppy. I think I forgot to say that. I'm here just very tired. I just materialized. Here, I'm just trying to stretch the lats, the latissimus dorsi, which are the big old back muscles that enable this motion, or more down here. Ooh, weren't you going to make some kind of peanut butter sauce? Did that happen? Oh. Actually, let me get rid of this real quick. And please excuse the munching of the kitty. She is a munchin'. So far, you melted peanut butter and stirred it into ice cream. Oh, sounds good. And bought some condensed milk. Stretch. And as always, oh wait, this needs to come off. There we go, that feels a little better. I was like, wait, why does this feel weird? As always, none of this is medical advice. I am not certified for any of that. I've just been taught various stretches and exercises over the years by actually trained professionals. I think part of why this stretch, especially angled up like this, works for me is because it's down. It stretches down here, this way. I don't always like crunchy peanut butter, but it was nice for this. Oh. Opposite way for the shoulders, which is this, but behind your back. Oh. Oh yeah, Wool Puppy. Have you played Skyrim? So doing this, you can pull one way or pull the other way to get stretches up the forearm and arm. the hand, put the thumb in like this, grab. You're just going to go, and just nod. Bow, nod, one of the two. And this you're going to feel it along the top here. Don't go too hard, too fast. And if you're here and you just go like this and like you can't get it past that without a lot of pain, I would definitely ask the doc about physical therapy for that if you can, because that's probably tendonitis. Because we tend to use our phones for our thumbs for our phone. This is not a phone. Unfortunately, just using the thumb for that sort of thing tends to cause a lot of strain. So I know people that have overused their phones to the point where they get tendonitis here. This is like trying to expand in all directions at once. Grip. Expand. Grip. Expand. And grip. Let's see. Do you want to do this? So you can do this with a twisted towel, which is how I did it for the longest time. Basically, one goes. This will go around the back. One comes to the side. You pin it with your arm. One goes over a shoulder. And this will eat your hair. So be very careful. Keeping tension here. There we go. Ow. Can't do that. So you're trying to keep tension here over the lats, which is this big old muscle. In. Lean each way slowly, 3 to 5 times. I tend to go a little more because I tend not to do these as many times a day as is recommended. And with the same tension, you just go the other way. You'll feel the muscle rise up against the tension, because it's anchored at your lower back, your shoulder, and the top of your neck. And so basically by increasing the distance between the top of your neck and your shoulder, you're straightening it out. Unfortunately, larger, fluffier towels don't work very well for this. More like older, more ragged, threadbare ones actually work far better. Wait, no, that's the wrong way. There we go. Because ideally, it's the towel's actually getting into the muscle. Oh. Oh, that's kind of interesting. The shadow cast by the pink light to my right, or to my diagonal right, is actually cast in blue. Because there's a blue light over here. Steam game called Trombone Champ? Yeah, it's the goofy one, right? Basically like meme Guitar Hero as a trombone. Oh, rhythms. That makes sense. What is absolutely funny? That's and it's absolutely silly. If you look up YouTube videos of Trombone Champ, it's for memes, it's for the silly, it's for the laughs. Like even if you are good at Trombone Champ, it is a silly, funny game. Okay. Next, we'll do the bicep stretch. So you want palm flat, fingers up. against a wall just like this. Oof. And you just turn away from it. Oh. Just keep the arm nice and straight. Dealy, do it on your right side as well. I don't have a wall anywhere on my right side. That is what. So this, the touching distance here, is another like 2 full arm lengths down. 5 hours live is crazy. Hi, Agnes. It's good to see you. At least you're able to say hello. Yeah. Have you been held up by work a lot these days? Feels like we only see you like once a weekend now. Oh. So, good old lacrosse ball. Don't use it on the front side of your neck. Back side, there's larger muscles, so it's mostly okay. Just be very, very gentle. Listen to your body. Differentiate between the good achy pain and the bad sharp pain. I'm just gently rolling over spots that are super tight. And just sort of cup the ball with your fingers and just... Speaking of which, forearms. So along from the elbow down along here. It's usually where I get a lot of tension. So if you put like padding below your elbow here, you can just put the whole weight of your palm onto the lacrosse ball and drive it in. Just sort of roll back and forth, up and down along the forearm. Yeah, I arrive at home at 6 or 5 a.m. usually, which for you, it's the time you start the stream. So since I arrive home tired, I just go to sleep and I can't pass by to say, oh. Ouch. That makes sense. Right, because you're about 12 hours ahead. Oh dear. I'm glad you were able to at least able to come and say hi and see the stretch / body care more portion of the stream. Miss y'all, not gonna lie. Yeah, we miss you too. It's been a little quiet. I'm glad to know y'all are doing good. We're live. Still going strong. It's well, and then I've had a few weekends. I don't know if it's in a row. I know this weekend is 2 streams. If we do tomorrow, I think last week was 2. But yeah, it's basically exhaustion. Because I have long COVID, so I can often part of it is I'm not used to this super low stamina that I have right now, and so I'll use up stamina thinking, oh yeah, I've got plenty left, and then suddenly realize, an hour or 2 before stream, oh gods, that was all of my stamina. So I've had to cancel a few streams due to that sort of situation. But week in and week out, just plugging away, learning new music, playing new music and old music. And if you don't have a lacrosse ball, you can actually put an elbow in here. It's just a little more awkward, a little harder to control, but you can still get some effect by just putting some weight into it and just rubbing up and down the forearm as feels good to you. And you don't need a ton of pain to make an effective massage. Just like medium is okay. Pain does tend to tell you the spots that need attention the most, especially pain that radiates. So right now I'm poking this portion of my forearm, and I was feeling this radiation about this much. Think of something next time. You know, like 2-hour streams like before you used to do was gay. Take it easy on the streams too. You know, 4 hours is a lot to be on live. Yeah, although I guess today was. Did we really go 4.5 with music? There's no way. Like, we've only been doing, so like, the stretching portion is really late because I was gushing about various pieces of art I have that I haven't been able to put up because I don't have frames. But, like, that's... How did we get to 5.5 hours? What happened? I mean, like, we did last call, we played one, I went on a tangent about Bridget. Like, that wasn't that long, was it? Like, it was only a 20-30 minute tangent? And, like, even with the cats, interfering, like, wasn't that cat? I don't know how we're at 5.5 hours. Once I break at work, that's when you usually start stream. When I get home, it's surprising to see you still streaming. Wish Project Diva were on sale. I want you to join me in Diva. I agree with Ignis. It's important to pace yourself. Yeah, that's... I mean, like, I've shown that I can do, like, a 3-stream weekend with, you know, like 4-hour average streams. 5.5 is a little excessive. Like, 5 is usually, you know, where I want to cut it, but yeah, it's a lot of my I think issues is like before stream, not so much stream itself, but not knowing my stamina capacity before streams and burning it, and then going, oh god, I don't have enough stamina left for stream. Because I don't think I've canceled like a Sunday, have I? Recently anyway. So it feels like when I do cancel a stream, it's usually the Friday ones. I don't know, in Japan there was a promo UMD for one of the Project Diva games that included a trailer demo DLC you could put on your memory stick and a Miku minigame you could play. Or is that the one that used for your Yeah, the PSP, yeah, the OS. So you could export data to the system itself. A message just showed up on my screen. Why Nightbot threatening me? What'd you type? Like, there's not much that like Nightbot gets angry at right now, right? Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing literally. What? I mean, Nightbot just like gives links out. It does the streamer songless link and the coffee link, right? Oh, the cool part about the forearm here, using the elbow, is that you can let you're using the elbow into your shoulders to do this. And so you don't get a situation where you use your right hand to massage your left hand, which then needs massages. So you use your right, just like back and forth. Nuslug Anthology let you unlock wallpapers and songs to listen to, but unlike the PS2 version, you could export them to your PSP. Let me scooch this that way. There we go. Said be respectful to the streamer and the chat. Either way, you'll be banded or something similar. What? That'd be interesting. Just rogue Nightbot. Yeah, I'm not seeing any messages either. And I don't think I have Nightbot. Oh, do I have it? So there's a setting that makes it so that like it doesn't announce anything, it just does the thing. It showed up on my screen almost like a jump scare. By the way, Ignis, I just want to make sure this isn't a joke, right? This isn't like a rogue chatbot joke of any sort. You actually did get a message from Nightbot? No, okay, that's not a joke. I mean, there are very, very few things that would trip Nightbot. Not sure. I keep getting recommended a YouTube video about how classic Resident Evil tricked you into thinking there was more detail by using pre-rendered backgrounds, and I find this very annoying. By the wording, because technically there is more background because that was an extremely prominent technique on console and PC for over so it's not even like whatever they think of the technique. It wasn't just Resident Evil that was using it, and so singling it out wouldn't be fair. That's understandable. Like, yeah, what about this is worth a 15-minute video? So they did a 15-minute video just on that? Almost nobody was tricked. Everybody knew this was the case. Oh. I mean, hell, like a lot of games, even like super popular ones, use various pre-rendered backgrounds, right? Like, especially with like space games. No, not space games. Does happen in Warframe too, but like Skyrim, the skybox, those stars aren't rendered stars that are shining light, like the however many light years. It's just a skybox. Like, We are still doing this. It's a technique. It's a very useful technique. It makes the world feel really alive. Even in there, people knew about pre-rendered backgrounds. That is not some obscure detail. So with the elbow, it feels like you can get this portion, but you kind of need your fingers to get this portion, or you can roll it on here, like against a surface. Hi, Zero. Welcome back. This is the streaming body care portion of the stream, unfortunately. So we got past the music portion a little while ago. I'm actually not quite sure what the one we did, but you're if you'd like to, you're free to stay and do stretchy body care-y things. Right now I'm using this, which you can use a golf ball, you can use a tennis ball. It's really useful for putting between your back and a wall and then just leaning into it and getting certain parts of your back. But also it's useful for, instead of using your fingers, which can be fragile, putting your whole palm's weight on it and like getting like these muscles like this, which can be super, super useful. Oh, you were here for like 2 hours. Listening to you while I did homework and finally finished, so enjoying chat. Aha! Oh, welcome back to chat. Hopefully the homework wasn't too terrible. I suppose that means that you not only heard the music portion, but also sat here and listened to me gush about art and the backlog that I have that I need to get frames for. Yep. Hopefully you got to actually see the art pieces, not just hear me gushing about them. Because, I mean, I think they're good art pieces. Curious to say the least, because I saw no. Oh dear. Hopefully I can slowly get frames for them and I can slowly start putting them up. You're listening to it in podcast format. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that is evil. I love what developers could do with pre-rendered visuals, controlling camera angles, and it's worth a deep dive. But a 15-minute video saying, "Did you know that only the characters are 3D?" is not gonna cut it. Grumbling over. I'm glad that my stream works in podcast format, though. Just primarily, it's the music and the chat, right? Or music and the talking. I don't want to say chat because the chat means like chat, compared to me talking. I know people call it yapping nowadays. Just like too many negative connotations. Yakking. Not as many negative connotations. Yakking is worse? Is it? Was enjoying? Good to hear, Zero. Slang for being sick? Oh, like vomiting? Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's the way I've heard it used most of my life has been just, talking on and on. Yammering, yeah. Um, Yapping sounds more like yappy dogs. So like being aggressive or yeah, talking smack, that sort of that yeah, that sort of talk compared to yakking feels more like yammering. Yammering feels like yammering on and on, right? Yakking feels a little less time gated. Also, can confirm good audio only stream since you read out the chat you respond to. Oh, I'm really glad that's working well because I've tried to. Partly because I remove the chat after the video goes up as a VOD. Like there's an option that I can check that either allows or disallows live chat to be viewed. And for the sake of everyone's privacy, right? Like saying something to a live audience versus having that logged in perpetuity are two different, like wholly separate things, right? So after the stream's done, I just go and uncheck that box and make it so that live chat just disappears and just remains live chat. Interesting perspective. Most big streamers disagree. Many just have it overlaid on feed. Yeah, yeah. So like, I'm relatively small. So I can keep up with chat and at least vocalize the main thrust of what somebody is saying in chat without too much issue, right? Whereas, what's a big streamer? Gods. Henya. There we go. Like she has, a whole ton of followers, right? And Henya isn't even the first VTuber model that she's piloted. Used to be Pikami, but had to graduate for one reason or another, and of course, she couldn't just take the model with her, and so Pikami became Henya. Worst dizzy emote? Give me spiralizer death. Aggressive self-doxing. Oh yeah, Vivian's always posting her social security number, yeah. I still remember the time I was sharing my Instagram and almost my location like a month ago. Hi, Alice is on the chat. Yep. That is part of, you and Akachio, right? And also like that's especially with smaller live streams, like those are the things we can enjoy because we're not, you don't have to, none of you have to worry about hundreds or thousands of other people looking at the chat, right? That stream, it would have been what, like 8 people that saw that chat go by. And so yeah, it was like that sort of thing is doable. And then I just, make sure that live chat remains live chat and not in perpetuity chat. Steal my identity, I dare you. What could you possibly gain? Oh, God. I don't know if people get out of those chats that are going at a million miles an hour. Yeah, it is interesting. It really depends, right? Like some places have slow chat so that it doesn't go super super fast. It can be sort of that in a crowd cheering for a band sort of energy. like both the mentality and the energy that goes on there. And so that I think there's a unique sort of energy and experience that you can um, well experience in those sorts of large streams. And I think especially smaller streams, right? Each chatter is a really distinct individual identity. Um, and we remember all of our regulars. Like our regulars remember our regulars, not just me, right? Um, and when, say, Ignis has work related scheduling stuff that makes it so that he can't come to stream for a while, we start going, wait, what's going on? We miss him. Um, and like, how do if you didn't show up for a few days, or God forbid, like a week or two, um, then not just me but also various regulars are gonna start wondering. Um, whereas in a larger chat, it feels like streamer plus group, not so much individual things, or not so much individual personalities within the chat. Like are you, you're not going to, in a large chat, you're not going to remember distinct usernames very much, right? Because they don't come up frequently enough. The chat isn't slow enough for that sort of thing. And the replies that each chatter or I give to people isn't going to be consistent enough to lock in those names and personalities. Um, and so like I definitely get the I'm not sure what people get out of those chats that are going a million miles an hour. Part of it is that a lot of times those streamers are genuinely entertaining, right? Just by themselves. Um, but also the sort of the being part of the cheering crowd sort of energy. Um, True though, I would notice some faces missing for sure. Yeah, it's yeah. I notice and I miss people. Um, but even the way they interact with people, and granted, like if you have um, certain VTubers are relatively close with other VTubers, so if they see each other in chat, like when one's actually streaming and the other's in chat, that'll be noticeable, right? And there may be a few names that they know, possibly from their time not being a giant VTuber, right? But yeah, there's definitely a lot lost. I think when it comes to streams of that size, I think that's also why there are streams for in YouTube it would be member streams, member only streams, right? In Twitch, I think it's sub streams, or when they set chat to subs only, that sort of thing. Um, and it's one of those functions. Oh, by the way, I'm taking the ball and just rolling my hand across it, and just using my other hand to keep my fingers straight, and just around and around, especially here, this musculature. And it's this sort of horseshoe shape. Um, like I think the members only and sub only chats tend to be ways of like reclaiming some of that intimacy. Part of it can sort of be a reward for being a patron of that streamer, right? And supporting them financially. But I think part of what's gained in those sorts of streams, like they don't do it all the time, right? Like they want just your average viewer to be able to enjoy it too. But like when they do member only, sub only streams, um, that intimacy and sense of community with non-anonymized faces, even if the usernames are pseudo-anonymous, right? There's still, oh, I forgot what the exact term is, but basically you have a pseudonym, but in a society you function with that pseudonym and you're not actually anonymous. Um, that sort of environment can be really nice. I need the stretch for concertina playing. Ball exercise, I don't know what to call it. Yeah, it's oh. How to how to. So if you take your fingertips and you try to arc back as far as you can with straight arms and your fingers back as far as they'll bend. And you just keep going back. And you can get various stretches. For me, I'm Mike. I'm getting the stretch here and along the pecs up into here, but also here, and not very much here, but definitely in the hand. So yeah, that's a good stretch if you want to use it. This is what I'm doing is I'm taking my hand, using these muscles to actually get this pretty tight, and then knotting, but also trying to extend my arm farther and farther. And I'm trying to get a stretch on the top side of this. Vivian, I might go if it's all right. I'm way too tired to pay much attention. I'll probably try to turn in not too far from now if I can't help it. Sorry I wasn't super present today. It's all right, Vivian. I'm just happy that you're here. Hopefully you got some joy out of it too. Oh, was that audible through the mic? Oh, that was, That was a crack. Slightly shocking. No twinges. Slightly shocking, psychologically, but satisfying. Although now my right and left feel unbalanced because it went this way and stretched really far, but now it's like, I probably can't get it to stretch this way quite as much. Cricket is still out there, trying its best. Oh, no twinges, good. Oh. I do feel it here, which is down, yeah, up in here when I go this way, which is, oh, I know. If you go like this behind your head and use your thumbs, so you use your fingers, the what do you call it? The interlinked fingers to pull against each other. And brace for your thumbs to be pushed in towards your neck. Oh, God. Okay, I need to do this more often because, ow. I also know the ow isn't a sharp pain. It's a sort of, especially here in the neck, in the top of the neck. It's the sort of pressure that feels like somebody is poking at your brain, or in my case, going as far as to like reach up and over to like this part and like pulling. Oh, took a nice shower. Welcome back, little puppy. I am still here, still streaming and stretching. It's oh dear, it's 1:30. Don't want to be responsible for people going to bed too late. I know we don't have to worry about that with Hunter, but you're on vacation for a week? Oh, that's surprising. No, you've been sleeping early lately? Probably be in bed by 8 p.m.? Oh, wow, that's what, 30 minutes from now or an hour? 30 minutes, right? Not an hour 30? Oh, it is hour 30. 2000. So now 30, 1830, 17 hours. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. You are an hour ahead of Japan. Not off for a while there. You're still there? Hi, Mac. We've just been sitting here doing interesting stretches and massagey things while chatting. And also gushing about various pieces of art that I've gotten over the years that need proper frames. Actually, so lacrosse ball or tennis ball, and you can use the whole weight of your fingers instead of trying to use just your fingers by themselves, because they tend to be weak that way. Per employment, I am contractually obligated to take at least 5 consecutive days off per year. Oh, is that what these are? East Coast, 4:30. Holy cow. So hopefully there's a back to sleep part of that story sometime soon. Luckily, I'm the one on the West Coast, so it's, well, only 1:30 here. I'm gonna try to eat and like be in bed by 3-ish, maybe 4. I think yesterday was an 06 morning, so not the best. Oof, 4:30, yeah. Yeah, that sounds not very fun. And after all that, water. Partly, I think, for my voice. I think my voice has gone a little wispy. You know, with these streams, with the super long ones, right? The 5 and 6 hour streams, I'm much less scared of like my body and much more scared of my voice sort of dying partway through. It's like I'm not used to, I was never really so much of a talker before, right? And without streams, it's while I'm performing, I don't talk that much. And so, like, the only times I really talked were if I was, like, gaming, which it's not constant talking like this, right? It's little snippets that here and there. Um, or if I was, like, reading a book to somebody, and that's about it. And now that I've, like, had to completely redo my voice, I'm honestly surprised that it lasts this long. Like, really, really surprised. Because like, even talking normally is a relatively stressful thing for my voice right now, right? Um, and so to actually be able to do it for, I mean, probably 2 hours of this has been talking. So yeah, I don't know, feel sort of proud. Oh, I am peeking. Let's bring that down just a smidge here. Hopefully. Yep. Okay, good. You typically have to use your voice a lot for work, but today I only had to say a handful of words with my actual voice. That was nice. Yeah. Nice off day for your voice. So honestly, it's kind of wish I was a trained, like, vocally trained, because then singing would be a lot more fun. Well, part of that is I wish I had my soprano voice still, so that I wouldn't be like. Right now, I think from about this pitch, uh, yeah, there's I have a fifth or a sixth before I start running into falsetto, which sucks for singing. Just in case, like, that wasn't totally apparent. Um, but yeah, if I had that, it feels like I could sing and have a lot more fun. I mean, like I used to. As a child, I sang and I was in choir. And then, yeah, that's freaking hormones. Um, oh, okay. I think I'm going to wish you all, well, most of you, good night. I'll have to wish you all adieu. Most of you, a good night. Hope you have sweet dreams. And I will, hopefully see you here tomorrow. I'll be streaming in about 17 hours ish. So yeah, thank you for the stream. It's a pleasure. Thank you, thank you. Night night, everyone. Take care, and almost good night, Haru. When you do get to bed, hope you have sweet dreams. Ta ta for now. Night night.